Good evening, everyone. It's slightly cooler than average, 103 degrees out here in fabulous Las Vegas. Kill me. As before, the AC's going to be on. If the average temperature is consistently above 100 for like 2 months straight, I think the AC's gonna have to stay for a while. Now then, there we are. Just, close the browsers. There we go. And kerblam. Oh, come on. Hello, I'm real. It exists. Fucking hell, 2002. What a year. Ah, right. We were communicating with a bunch of people. Surely we won't be ambushed for this.
Someone watching. I can tell.
Oh, really? There is? Is there? Yeah, we're going downstairs.
Is it necessary that you speak with me? We're watching you. Stop.
I should just not finish this part of the quest and just keep him with me. Nah, who am I kidding? Your hot take is that Willness is the most annoying of the 6 dragon fights? I can't say I agree. Mostly because partially Luo and partially Fediel exist. But at the same time, it's like, it's the 6 dragon fights. I don't think you should be at a point where it even matters.
Keep moving.
Well, it just fucking obliterates you? What are you running that he obliterates you? I am looking over here. Okay, so to my right. Probably want to go upstairs. Paladin, Lily, Dragon.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Hey, Yaddy, what's up? Dragon. Why are you running? That feels excessively defensive for Willness. Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevarine cult so you can report back to Caius. And I don't know of any 6th house cult, but I can tell you what I do know. It's like a train. What am I supposed to run? What grid are you running where your health is an issue at this point? Alright, tell me about the Nerevarine cult. To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of Nerevarine and the legacy of the false... I can't fucking do this voice, I'm sorry. and the legacy of the false incarnate for the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. Just be honest, dude, you don't have any problems. I don't know what to tell you, man. Even before I ran Europa, I don't think I ever had any issue fighting Wilnus. Like, I guess if you want to say, oh, you used Anila and Cagliostro, so you constantly get healed, that doesn't help against Wilnus, since his problem is doing massive single hits that you can't really heal back from. But yes, I used to run Anila, Cagliostro, and Cassius when I got him, but before Cassius, I think I ran, I think it was Anne. Just because I didn't have better options for that fight. Anyway, history of the Ashlanders. In the First Era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophecy and return of the Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. Okay, tell me about the Ashlanders themselves. The Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft, and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the Tribunal. And I believe those are the Divines? And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders who invaded and stole their land, and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the Tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders. Alright, tell me about the Great Houses. In modern times, Morrowind is ruled by 5 great houses: House Halalu, House Redoran, House Telvanni, House Indoril, House Dress. Great House's culture is partly defined by its roots in ancient Dunmer tribal clans, and partly by later imperial influences and other Western cultures. The Great House's culture is only one of the native Dunmer cultures of Morrowind. The other native culture, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture, largely untouched by imperial influences. Alright, what's the persecution of the Nerevarine? The Temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the Temple imprisons and executes heretics, unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when Temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the Temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Nerevarine cultists. Oh, the Tribunal are not the right. The Tribunal are the 3 that we were talking about last time, right? My mistake. Let's see. The false incarnate. In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as... Is that Peakstar? Or... Peakstar. Pizza Hut, a figure of legend among the Waste tribes for the last 30 years. The Temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing. But the mystical Nerevarine cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth. Alright. You want to train me in anything? You could train me in sneak. But...
Go ahead. Speak.
Nah, I'm good. Later, bro. Now then. Spoke to Julia. I need to go to St. Holmes. Galleon is the funniest dragon because if you have the right setup, she can't do shit to you. Kind of same deal with, Eliar, really.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
And, Landis to a degree.
We're watching you.
I mean, you can do auto attacks, but they're not going to be very effectual, are they? That's a fucking giant rat. Ow! I wish there was a way to domesticate rats in this game. Nice. Oh, it was blighted. I should not have been fighting this fucking thing. Dun, 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 dun. Why am I even doing this? I'm a freak. I just love swimming through sewers. I love swimming in shit.
Not now.
Wait. This says tomb. I've been here already. The skeleton appears! I'll just go. I'll just go. It seems I've disturbed you, gentlemen. I'll just, leave you to it, then. Let's see. Where can I find a bed to take a nap in? Are you good?
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Okay.
Move along.
Okay. You are heard. I see you. I just looped back downstairs. What am I doing? I know the fucking layout of this place.
Watching you.
Alright, good. I've memorized how to go upstairs. And this is how we leave. Fantastic. I really should have asked how to, get down from here. Investigator's illegal. You'll need to find a bed. Ah, who's gonna stop me? There are no guards out here. Well, maybe. That didn't do anything. I just waited. Well, at least it restored my stamina. Yeah, good cope. Holy shit.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
I really wish I could just jump off the railing. Oh well.
If you're here for trouble.
Okay, let's go downstairs.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than your part.
Boy, if I haven't heard that 1,000 times before. Anyway, this is how I go up from this level. And it's still level 2 high, I'm pretty sure. So where's the exit on the floor below me? Probably down the stairs. I went to college.
Not now, Outlander.
No, I'm just fucking stupid, I guess. Okay.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Please get out of my way. Man, what the fuck?
I haven't much time, so be quick about this.
I'm just trying to leave. Stop talking to me, you freak. Okay, seriously, how the fuck did I get up here? How did I get up here? It's been 2 days and I already forgot.
Spit it out or hit the road.
That's the canal works. This is the basement area. Which means this doesn't go anywhere. Why am I doing this? Fuck it, we'll find a way out through the sewers. Oh, God. This rat will never outswim me. Fool. Where did the rat go? I've lost sight of the rat! It did not lose sight of me. Oh, hey, what's going on, man? What? Wait a second.
Hey!
Oh, this guy's a little... This guy's a little beefed up. He's not following me up. Okay. Okay, my escape plan is to go through that door wherever it leads. I hope it leads somewhere useful. Otherwise, I might be in trouble. In which case, I'm going to make a save. I don't trust myself. Nice swing, asshole. Oh! Ow! Ow! Wait! What? What the hell is this? Where am I? Whoa! He's hitting me with the poo-poo! Something tells me I wasn't supposed to go in this direction. Okay, what if I go this way? Nothing. Ah! Ah! He's fucking swimming! Okay, what if I go this way?
They haven't noticed me, right? The rat noticed me, but it's fine. It's just a rat. I'm sneaking. They can't find me. The rat is not hostile towards me. It has accepted my peace. Okay, good. Back to full health. Now then. Okay, I found the exit. That was fucking stupid. All this because I can't find a fucking door. I believe that's my exit. Ah, wonderful ocean water. At least now, hopefully we'll, be able to get something actually useful done. By the way, you may or may not have noticed, but in the chat, there's, next to the channel points, there's now the bit indicator. That wasn't my idea. I believe Twitch has enabled that by default for everyone for the time being, because they're revamping how bits work on Twitch. Alright, travel. Take me to Hlalu.
What?
Spit it out or hit the road.
Who are you? Eh. You're probably not important. Hey, Dom. I have resigned my fate to just being a Hades player.
Say what you want or go away.
Training? Ooh, we could train me in short blade. But I can learn that on my own, so... Heard any rumors lately? Oh, I already read this. You best be rolling for Orlokia then, son?
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
I wonder, is the guy who primarily plays Dark going to roll for the Dark character that doubles as a stat stick?
Keep moving.
I don't know, Fig. I think I'm just gonna pass on this one. I don't need this character to enhance my grid that has 3 eternal signatures in it, a maxed out Pain of Death, a Fallen Sword. How many rolls anyway? I don't do calculations, I just know that it's enough.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Got any skooma? Actually, hold on. Yeah! Oh, I can't just hit the fucking pipe?
Say what you want or go away.
Who am I looking for here? Oh. There's no one here I need to talk to.
We're watching you. Scout.
I'm telling you, Fig, the nightmare scenario is that Orlohia is going to have is going to be the Primarch and have the Exalto weapon. Just like Light. Foreign quarter. Veteran. This is not where I want to be. That's the best case scenario. Unless you don't get them. Like, unless you just happen to be that much short of a spark, that's a nightmare scenario. The absolute best case scenario is that you do a single free pull and bam! Mom, Dad. Well, that was a total bust. I'm pretty sure this leads back to the foreign quarter. Oh, wait, there's Red Ran. That's the arena.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Well, I'm okay with getting just one copy of an Exalto, for example. Just because, like, I'll eventually get the opportunity to roll again on a... I assume it's going to be on a Legfest banner. Maybe I'm wrong, but... I got the suspicion. And even if I am wrong, I mean, then that just means I'll just wait for the next flash. It's fine. Ah! St. Holmes. Now then, who was it that I'm looking for here?
No, I don't think so.
Adiranier, that's who I'm looking for. And you find the Thieves Guild, which is probably not here. There is something funny about every city having a goddamn Thieves Guild.
The prey approaches.
Ah, yes, St. Olm's Haunted Manor. How bad could it be? A bed's a bed, fellas. Oh, I can open this. You got it, bro. Let's go. What? Is that even... Not even letting me try? Fuck, where's the lockpick? Where's the other one? Hey, Kinky. God, lately it feels like there's been something stuck in my throat. Like I constantly have to go like, oh, sick, success. What's in here? Yeah, time to dual wield. I feel like shit's been acting up because of the temperature change. Wait, you're real? Hey.
What say you?
What's up?
A terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Cool if you have any reason to go.
Okay.
Say what
Whatever
you
you're
want,
looking
go
for,
away.
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
I don't get paid to answer questions. Goodbye. I take precautions to ensure that I am not found easily. I see I will have to take more precautions. Bitch, you had lockpick level 50. Come on. What can I do for you? I am Drambero, noble and councilman of the great house Hlalu. Morrowind is dominated by 5 noble great houses. 3 have holdings in Vardenfell, House Redoran, House Hlalu, and House Telvanni. Do you know what the Nerevarine is? The Ashlanders have a prophecy that one day a reincarnation of the legendary hero Nerevar will unite the Dunmer against the invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. But the Tribunal Temple says this is a false and profane superstition, and the Ordinators deal mercilessly with those who profess such beliefs. Every canton has its own services. If you're with an Imperial Guild, go to the Foreign Quarter. If you serve a great house, go to the Hlalu compound, Redoran compound, or Telvanni compound. If you belong to the temple, go to the High Fane. Beyond that, there are many independent smiths, traders, alchemists, clothiers, booksellers, craftsmen, tradesmen, and traders of all sorts in the cantons. You just have to look around. Okay. Tell me about Vivek. Vivek is a city made up of 9 cantons, each a little town in itself. Each great house has its own canton, and Outlanders have their own canton called the Foreign Quarter. The arena is for public entertainments like mock battles and comic plays. Commoners and paupers live in St. Delen and St. Olm's cantons. But most of all, this is Lord Vivek's holy city. The Ministry of Truth, the Temple Prison, hangs above the great temple of the High Fane, the halls of wisdom and justice, and Lord Vivek's palace. The Ministry of Truth is a celestial body suspended by Vivek's mighty power over the great temple of the High Fane in Vivek City. Oh, I thought that was like, you know, the Gestapo. The High Fane is the largest tribunal temple on Vardenfell. Archcanon Sarioni presides over the temple, along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view the High Fane and the Ministry of Truth, and to offer prayer and thanks before the Palace of Vivek. The Palace of Vivek is the abode of the mortal form of the god hero, Lord Vivek, the warrior poet and of the 3 deities who comprise Omsivi, the divine patrons of the Tribunal Temple. Only the most devout are admitted to the presence of Lord Vivek, and only at his initiation. Wait, so their god is just... he's just here? Beneath the Palace of Vivek is the Puzzle Canal, a place of worship and testing for questing heroes hoping to receive Vivek's favor. Many choice treasures are guarded by Daedric's servants in the Puzzle Canal's dark passages. Beneath the Palace of Vivek is the Puzzle Canal. You know, I wasn't expecting to get that much out of this guy. Hold on 1 second. I figured that if chat's gonna be showing up on the screen, I might as well crop out usernames rather than... There we go. The funny part is we don't have any hard confirmation if the sermons of Vivek are written by him or not. Suspicious. Where have I heard this one before? Tell me about Morrowind lore. I think you're better suited watching 12-hour-long YouTube videos by people who are far too obsessed with the world of the Elder Scrolls. Why the fuck is he talking? What the hell is the world of the Elder Scrolls? I don't know. Worn out weapons and armor work poorly. Repair them yourself, if you have some skill, or take them to a smith for repair. So you're telling me I can actually meet God in this game? Oh, I so hope I can annoy the shit out of him.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I like the implication that this place isn't actually haunted and it's just an illusion held up to hide a public official.
Spit it out or hit the road.
The Elder Scrolls has a weird relationship with divinity. And that, like, gods are, like, just actually real. Like, no fucking fooling around. They're just here.
Yes?
I was waiting for one of you to say that. I'm looking for a friend of mine. A female Khajiit named Adhiranir. Do you know where I can find her? Yes, her name is Adhiranir, and she is a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her? I feel like she's gonna die if I say anything. Will you train me? Speechcraft, light armor, sneak. Something about this guy's skill set makes me very suspicious of him. Excuse me, I'm busy. Sorry to bother you. What if I say no? I feel like there's a quest relating to this, besides the main quest. Oh, also, chat should finally not be cropped, I think. So, yay for me figuring out how fucking overlays work. Alright. Khajiit believe the moon, when a lunar eclipse happens, is actually a
where did I
third moon
put-
that is actually the corpse of one of their gods. What? Never trust cat people. Maybe spouting out some bullshit. Some sources say stars are actually cracks in reality itself, and the light is magic seeping through. That's cool as fuck.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Well, that's just the sewers.
Make it quick, Nord.
Is there another floor above it?
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargain for. Where is that slave?
Okay. Yeah, let's go to the farmers and laborers' home.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Is it a crime if I lockpick this? Where's my lockpick? Where is my lockpick? Fuck, I can't see my lockpick in all this crap. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. No, there seems to be nothing particularly interesting for me here. The music changed, and I thought I was about to enter combat. I was very scared.
You talk too much, Outlander. What's this about?
Where the fuck is the Thieves Guild? I see. Well, perhaps some other good citizen can tell me where to find her. Goodbye. Oh god, what if she's in the fucking sewers? She might be in the sewers. Honestly, it would probably be in character to do so. Canal works. Oh, she's probably down here, actually.
What isn't a peasant?
Were it not for the laws of this land, I would have slaughtered you. Hey, you're a cat person. My trade. Trade? Shadanar has no trade. Shadanar has the sugar? What does Shadanar need with trade? Just go away. And leave Shadanar alone. Doing those voices probably isn't helping my fucking throat. So, you're the security around here, huh? I respect you enough to know to say before fighting you. Filthy rats. Anyway, where are we? Oh, it's just a bunch of books. Me Nord, me no read book.
But you were reading scripture just a few days ago.
Me Nord. Give me your gold. You know, that's an excellent question. I have no idea when this guy showed up, but he's just been here. Steel flame mace. Huh. That would probably be pretty valuable. 63 gold! What the fuck? It's Robo after he died? Why is he talking like that? Wait, I'm holding it. Oh! Rata. Hey, oh, wait, never mind. I thought my health had gone completely blank for a second. What a strange way to store things. 4 coins of gold and a single plate? Like, what? Why would you store them in the same box like that? Restore personality. And don't mind if I do. Maybe then I'll finally be funny. There we go. This has to go somewhere, right? Oh! Well, it certainly goes somewhere. You know, I'm starting to feel like there was a reason these doors were locked. Oh, holy shit, there's 3 of them. Thank God they can't open doors. Just gonna close them again, and I'm just gonna sit here in the corner. Yeah, okay, fine. Just gotta go down here. Have myself a little napsies. Alright. Back upstairs and ready for the fight. Please, not everybody all at once. Okay, okay, what the fuck?
Cause he is not a healer.
Whew. This might actually be a little troublesome. Which surely there's something good at the end of this. Just focus them one at a time. Okay, that's a little spicy, not gonna lie. It's so nice of them to let me just sleep in the sewers. I'll kill you too. Little known fact about Morrowind, everyone. In between sessions of smoking that real-life skooma, the developers would actually go on walks through Las Vegas at night to serve as inspiration for dungeon design in Morrowind.
You do not.
It sounds like a recipe for getting mugged? Yes, Tom. In fact, I may or may not have seen someone get mugged on Sunday. The skeleton ASMR, true. Well, speak of the devil, there he is. The skeleton appears. Why are there so many fucking skeletons? Where is this? Where am I? Why is this just next to a storage closet? Oh, my sneak skills increased. Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. I should go. Do you think they know I'm here? I think they know. Rest and reflect on what I've learned. I should rest and reflect on what I've learned.
Cause he is not.
Okay, so level speed, level agility, not intelligence. Because strength mean me hold more. You can't believe how easy it is. You just have to go a little crazy. And then, suddenly, it all makes sense. And everything you do turns to gold.
Here comes me.
Wait, the rat respawned! rats respawn. Oh shit, the skeleton spotted me. The skeleton has a considerable amount of health. It's a little concerning, actually. Nah, perhaps it's just my weapon. Yeah, why not? Let's equip one of these. Nice. Okay, I should go.
Here comes.
Oh, thank God I can't get ambushed in that damn sewer. So you've regenerated, I see. You've been drinking some milk, have you? I have! Thanks for noticing. The boys back home never seem to pay attention to my change in lifestyle. So, they pay you well down here? No! They don't pay me at all! Hold on, 1 sec. I gotta pull out another weapon. It's, you understand. Oh, yeah, I understand. In this economy, I mean, who could afford new weapons, right? Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, it's like crazy. Like, have you heard of the inflation that's been going on around here? It's nuts.
Hey!
Frankly, I blame the politicians here in Morrowind. Oh yeah, I totally agree, brother. Most politicians here in Morrowind are pretty spineless, if you ask me. I got what you're saying. Oh shit, I'm fucking dying. That makes 2 of us! What is happening anymore? Holy fuck, we're wet noodles. Okay, I should go. Okay, whew. I was pushing that one.
You do not.
Finally, a worthy adversary and this one fucking skeleton that's probably gonna respawn by the time I finish killing them. Well, you were a worthy adversary, friend. You were not a diseased rat. You were a skeleton champion. Yeah? Yeah, you were. Fucking rat. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I'm the Rat Slayer. Diseased versus a blighted rat. The distinction, I'm sure, is definitely very important. Oh, hello. Throw it back, brother. Look at that. Look at that twerk. Oh. Nothing but a dusty pile of bones now. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Oh, 59 pieces of gold, huh? Not bad. Nah, I would actually just like to take 23 pieces of gold, not all 25, thank you. Oh, it appears I've been noticed. Well. What's,
Arg. Hey! Hey!
Wait, this is actually so fucking funny. Sneak is almost starting to work, if over the fact that I'm going to die. I must go now. My home planet needs me. Oh shit. What are the odds I max out a stat before I'm out of here? I don't even know where this goes. I'm not even sure if it's gonna be story relevant or even relevant to this specific quest, but by God, I want to find out where this goes. Alright, show yourself, Mr. Skeletal. There you are. So what exactly makes a skeleton champion a champion? What are you carrying, sir? A silver claymore. Weighs 21 pounds and worth 320. I can probably carry that. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding! They respawn. What are the odds of me surviving if I just run through on full health? I'm actually taking so long to heal by sleeping that, the fucking skeletons are respawning. Alright, we're gonna go for a mad dash this attempt. We'll find out what's on the other side the hard way. Ah! What? Did you notice the delay on that dude? Oh my fucking god. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. What do you mean? What do you mean that's all that's over here? What? So there's no reason to be down here. Oh, the game crashed. Very cool game. Thank you very much. So anyways, how's your sex life? With a 250 Colossus front summon, you have your party. Enough party on your front line to survive. God of Magnifico. What do you mean enough party on your front line? Help, this man is speaking in tongues. Alright, so clearly the Thieves Guild is not down there. So we're instead going to explore the underground. Monarchs. Storage, waterworks, underworks. Okay. We're gonna bank on the chance that the Thieves Guild is right here. You're not hostile, right? Ooh. Impressive cock. Wow, something really tells me that I shouldn't be down here. Well, it would appear the Thieves Guild is not down here.
No, I don't think so.
That's what I just said. Stop agreeing with me!
Spit it out or hit the road.
Let's barter. You know, maximum 200 gold. I've got a silver claymore right here. Much appreciated, sir.
You talk too much, Outlander. You
Yeah?
talk too much, Outlander.
What do you have to sell? Bunch of useless crap. I should probably check on my armor condition. It's all probably gone to shit. Oh, I definitely need to go see someone about that. Canal works, tailors, canal works, farmers, laborers, brewers, and fishmonger hall.
Anytime.
Let's go outside again. Let's try to see if we can get a better view, or maybe try to get a floor higher. The Thieves Guild has to be somewhere here, right? It's probably not even labeled as Thieves Guild. That's the problem. That's Deke. She'll be here in St. Holmes somewhere, but where? I don't know. Try someone else. Well, time to check out every building, I guess. If no one's gonna
I
stop
don't
me.
have a lot of patience
Shut
for
up.
questions, Outlander.
Oh, good to know I can sleep in your bed.
I don't have a lot of...
Oh, cool. My athletics increased.
There's someone watching me. I can tell. I
Really?
don't have a lot of patience for
How
questions, Outlander.
astute. I should probably try asking that politician I found in that haunted mansion. Ironic, the place that's literally called haunted just has a politician in it. And the fucking storage room is the place that has all the fucking ghosts and skeletons and shit.
Do you want something?
Yes, tell me about here and here. Oh, god damn it.
You're useless to me. I should stab you right here.
Too much, Outlander.
Oh, you're fucking... Oh, you're fucking asking for it.
What
Make
is
it quick,
peasant?
Lord.
I wonder what this says about House Lalu. True.
I have you.
You will die where you stand. It is not mine. Hey! You should have picked
What
up
did that say?
corner.
With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a saved game to restore the weave of fate, or persist in the doomed world you have created. What? Oh, so if I kill him, my save is just fucked. I see. Wow. A, I'm surprised that that's a thing that can happen. And B, I'm surprised the game would warn me about this. Oh, there's some shit going on in here. Oh, I bet something's popping in here. Yeah, I could smell the nacho
What,
cheese.
Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Got any spells? Okay. Door's locked, huh? Surely, the last use of my lockpick will be fruitful. I ain't gonna read all that. Fine. The ancestors are up. They are never farther away than the waiting door. The ancestors are not departed. The dead are not under the earth. Their spirits are in the restless wind, in the fire's voice, in the foot's smooth step. Pay heed to these things, and you will know your absent kin. Pay reverence through gift and prayer. Equate the ancestors with your affairs, with your comings and goings, with your blessings and trials. From the waiting door comes your protection. Heed the spirits who are the guardians of your hearth, teachers of wisdom, counselors of fortune, seers of fate. Each bone is a door through the wall of the world. Each bone is the road with wisdom and power the travelers. Each bone is the ghost fence that guards us from evil. Honor the ancestors upon your hearths, within your halls, in the community of your temples, in the solitude of your tombs. Guard your ancestors from beasts, from thieves, from profane priests and sorcerers. Let no creature steal your spirits, for the plundered hearth is diminished, and the plundered tomb is shamed. Live in one world with your spirits. Honor the spirits within and without you. Do not grieve for the dead. Take shelter in their arms, and pay heed to their words. That sounds like some necromancy shit. I haven't read this before, actually. The Book of Dawn and Dusk is a collection of sayings and aphorisms attributed variously to the tribunals and to their saints and servants. Many of these sayings have become common cliches of everyday life in Morrowind. Okay, this preface is actually already said. Speak none but good of the gods. We can have no opinions about truth. Rumors flow from the house of troubles. Count only the happy hours. No child has a sinner's heart. Let faith be your only law. Fear of the fool is the beginning of wisdom. Almsivi in every hour. Walk always in the presence of your lords. Comfort is given, justice is taken. Learn by serving. From the heart the light, from the head the law. Blessed Almsivi, mercy, mastery, mystery. Forge a keen faith in the crucible of suffering. Engrave upon thy eye the image of injustice. Death does not diminish, the ghost gilds with glory. Faith conquers all, let us yield to faith. Better to suffer a wrong than to do one. The heavens are in their glory. Applaud. Folly secures its power to harm. Though forbidden to some, not to you. Oh, how rarely wisdom rules our hearts. Blessed are we who serve Almsivi. Three mouths sing mercy, mastery, mystery. Gather no seed in the fields of hell. The thrice-sealed house withstands the storm. By breath and blood protect us all. Can ghost or justice change with time? Consider your end, mortal. Accept grace without limits. Enter the rhapsody of the god poet. Kneel before the teacher's chair. 3 hands, 3 hearts, 3 eyes. Keep no secret from your judge's scale. Forge darkness into light. Refuse neither brother nor ghost. Blessed Almsivi through birth, life, ghost. From glowing ashes the poet's wrath shall shine. If Vivek is for us, who can stand against us? I'm pretty sure I've already read this. Fuck! I'm not even gonna steal this now, because I wasted my time. Ooh! I haven't read this before. Lives of the Saints. If you would be wise, model your lives on the lives of the saints. If you would learn valor, follow Saint Nerevar, the captain, patron of warriors and statesmen. Lord Nerevar helped unite the barbarian Dunmer tribes into a great nation, culminating in his martyrdom when leading the Dunmer to victory against the evil Dwemer and the traitorous house Dagoth in the Battle of Red Mountain. If you would learn daring, follow Saint Veloth, the pilgrim, patron of outcasts and spiritual seekers. Saint Veloth, prophet and mystic, led the Dunmer out of the decadent home country of the Somerset Isles and into the promised land of Morrowind. Saint Veloth also taught the difference between the good and the bad Daedra, and won the aid of the good Daedra for his people, while teaching how to carefully negotiate with the bad Daedra. If you would learn generosity, follow Saint Realms the Barefooted, patron of pilgrims and beggars. Saint Realms gave away her shoes, then dressed and appeared as a beggar to better acquaint herself with the poor. If you would learn self-respect and respect for others, follow Saint Erelor the Penitent, patron of tanners and miners. This foul criminal repented his sins and traveled the circuit of the great pilgrimages on his knees. If you would learn mercy and its fruits, follow Saint Saren the Merciful, patron of brewers, bakers, distillers. This pure virgin of modest aspect could heal all diseases at the price of taking the disease upon herself. Tough-minded and fearless, she took on the burdens of others and bore those burdens to an honored old age. That's a lot of saints. Saints. There's quite a few saints in multiple religions, I'm pretty sure. This isn't, like, unfamiliar to me, I would say. If you would learn fierce justice, follow Saint Felms the Bold, patron of butchers and fishmongers. This brave warlord slew the Nord invaders and drove them from our lands. He could neither read nor write, receiving inspiration directly from the lips of Almsivi. If you would learn pride of race and tribe, follow Saint Rorus the Martyr, patron of furnishers and caravanners. Captured by Argonians just before the Arnesian War, Rorus proudly refused to renounce the tribunal faith and withstood the cruel tortures of Argonian sorcerers. Vengeance and justice for the martyred Saint Rorus was the rallying cry of the Arnesian War. If you would learn the rule of law and justice, follow Saint Olms the Just, patron of chandlers and clerks. Founder of the Ordinators, Saint Olm conceived and articulated the fundamental principles of testing, ordeal, and repentance. If you would learn benevolence, follow Saint Dylan the Wise, patron of potters and glassmakers. Saint Dylan was head of House Indoril, a skilled lawyer and author of many learned treatises on tribunal law and custom. If you would learn the love of peace, follow Saint Maris the Peacemaker, patron of farmers and laborers. As a little girl, Saint Maris showed healing gifts and trained as a healer. She ended a long and bloody house war, intervening on the battlefield in her white robe to heal warriors and spellcrafters without regard to faction. The troops of all house adopted white robes as their standard and refused to shed the blood of their brethren. If you would learn reverence, follow Saint Lothus, Lothus the Pious, patron of tailors and dyers, contemporary and companion of the tribunals, and the best-loved Amarula of the tribunal temple. He formulated the central rituals and principles of the new temple faith. Saint Lothus is the symbolic mortal bridge between the gods and the faithful, and the archetypical priest. Cool. Still broke my lockpick for that. What the fuck was that? You have gained knowledge from this book. Your speechcraft skill increased to 11. The 36 Lessons of Vivek. Sermon 27. The scripture of the word. First, all language is based on meat. Do not let the sophist fool you. Second, the third walking path explores hysteria without fear. The efforts of madmen are a society of itself, but only if they are written. The wise may substitute one law for another, even into incoherence, and still say he is working within a method. This is true of speech and extends to all scripture. Third, do not go to the realm of apology for absolution. Beyond articulation, there is no fault. The adjacent place, where the grabbers live, is the illusion of the vocal, or the middle realms of thought, by which I mean the constructed. This is how I stole the certainty of the Chancellor of Exactitude, perfect to look upon from every angle. When you come out of the vocal, you can never be certain. Fourth, the truest body of work is made up of silence, as in the silence that results from no reference. By the word, I mean the dead. Fifth, the first meaning is always hidden. Sixth, the realm of apology is perfection and impossible to attack. Thus, the wise avoid it. Trinity in unity is the world and word of action, the third walking path. Seventh, the sage who suppresses his best aphorism, cut off his hands, for he is a thief. Eighth, the clothes of the broken map are worn only by fools and heretics. The map is an exit for laziness. It is the dusty tongue, which is to say the given chart that most take as a story that is complete. No word is true until it is eaten. The ending of the words is Om Sivi. You know, I think this Vivek guy is kind of full of it. Yeah, these books are fucking crazy, and I've only read 2 of them. Anything else I can pick around here? Well, not literally, because I don't have a lockpick anymore. Would you happen to have a lockpick, sir? No? Yeah, I bet you wouldn't, you wussy. I bet you cast magic to open your fucking doors.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Ah, fuck you too! I think we're at 4 sermons now, aren't we? No? I think we've only read 2. As far as I can remember, we've only picked up 2 books.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
This Vivek guy sounds like Scientology wishy-washy stuff to me. Like, Jesus.
Keep moving.
I mean, it's... There's no way. There's no way they're in the temple, right? Wait, I was just here. I'm a fucking idiot. What am I talking about? Of course they're not here. I think I've already been here too, right? Yeah.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I am hitting the road. Fuck! God, you don't have to be so goddamn rude about it. Haunted Manor, which I've already explored. Which leaves... this?
Spit it out or hit the road.
I'm fucking hitting the road. Get out of my fucking face. Oh, right, this is the place with the beds.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions out loud.
You bother us. Do not waste our time.
Alright, temple. Da, da, da. How about this
Whatever
building?
you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find.
This seems like a nice place for a thief.
Make it quick, Nod.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a lockpick. You're too much of an upstanding citizen. Alright, let's try the building across from here.
What, Outlander?
If that doesn't work, I'm fucked. Because I don't know.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
God, I want to fucking dropkick you off of this goddamn city.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Alright, what's down here? Bitch.
What say you?
Holy shit, is that Star? Tell me about the Nerevar. Okay, no, never mind. Tell me about Vivek.
Don't stand about.
Yngling Half-Troll. I should not have gone after this fucking Khajiit.
You're on your honor.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Fuck! Where is this goddamn Khajiit?
Make it quick, Nod.
They weren't downstairs. I'm just gonna run around screaming at every Khajiit I meet.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
So, guys, while I look for this Khajiit, I'm gonna ask you guys something. Have you seen the sale for the Kingdom Hearts series on Steam? Are you excited to pay $70 for every game in the franchise again? Sans recoded and 358 by 2 days? $31% off is a pretty good deal. Tell you, remember, you've probably bought this game before several times out over.
This Khajiit does not know Kingdom Hearts is on sale.
I gotta stop doing that voice. That shit's hurting my fucking throat. Excuse me. That actually hurt. Fuck.
Keep moving. What's this about?
To be fair with the bundle, it's like less than half the cost of buying all 3 individually. I guess. Is that really where we want the standard to be?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Wait, your room is just like this? Room needs galvanized steel bars. Exactly. You understand me on a spiritual level.
You talk too much, Outlander.
You know what kind of security system I'm thinking about?
Is out or hit the road.
The kind where your door is behind a rotating steel fan that gives you a third of a second to crawl through to get inside. Or else it'll fucking slice you to pieces.
You talk too much, Outlander.
God, I bet this shit costs like 1,100 gold a month. Call it a studio. Okay, but where the fuck... Have I tried that area? I'm pretty sure I have. I have to have. This guy was asking about whether you're in here.
Go ahead, stranger.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get
Spit it out or hit the road.
Nothing over here? Okay. I guess... Go down the hall? That goes outside, doesn't it? Fuck! Where is this damn Khajiit? Now let's try downstairs. Again. Pretty sure you're the only Khajiit I've seen, which means you're probably... Wait, why don't I ask you about... Surely... Oh, I can't ask you about the deer now. Okay.
Whatever you're looking for.
Okay. But this just goes back upstairs. It just... But... I'm going to stab this fucking Khajiit to death. Did I ask the other guy down there? I couldn't ask the Khajiit about it. You mean this person? This Dunmer?
I
Or
don't
whatever?
have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
That is completely unhelpful. My God. Back upstairs we go, I suppose. I can't imagine why people wouldn't want to help me.
We're watching you. Say what you count or go away.
Have I been to the bottom left there? I don't think I have. Maybe you're here? Oh, of course you're not. What do you have on sale? Just get me fucked up on this shit. Better.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I fucking hate this place. Fuck, I don't fucking know.
What's this about?
I mean,
Yes?
this guy has to be important, right? Speaking back to Kingdom Hearts, why didn't they just also recode it to PC instead of making it a cutscene movie? Well, to begin with, you probably have to ask why they decided not to port a Nintendo DS game to a PlayStation 3 collection. Because that's where the 1.5 and 2.5 first came from.
Any time now.
And all that to say is, if they didn't think 358 was worth it, I seriously doubt they thought Recoded was worth it. This is mildly important. Do I know anything about Bakugan? Yes. I believe I've made quite a few Bakugan jokes here and there on my streams.
No, I don't.
Settle the bet? What? With who? Where's my cut? Didn't they port Dream Drop Distance to PC?
Let's hear it.
True, but consider this. Dream Drop Distance is a Nintendo 3DS game, and that's slightly different than a Nintendo DS game. Where the fuck is this goddamn Khajiit? Out of the way, you.
Let's hear it.
Fishmongers. Tailors and Dyer's Hole. Something tells me you guys aren't Khajiits. Ruby. You said if you want to ask about obscure toys, for example, Bakugan, you're going to start with Ruby. Well, you're probably more inclined... You probably stand to benefit more from just going straight up to Ruby and asking about Bakugan from her. As far as obscurity goes, I think Bakugan ranks slightly above Duel Masters in terms of obscurity. Savisa Tehran, the dark elf you recommended I talk to, should tell me. The one who was downstairs? She didn't say shit. Duel Masters is based, it's Magic the Gathering with good. I'm only going to say this once tonight, Fig. I think your opinion on this particular matter is pretty shit.
We're watching you.
Brother, you don't even play Duel Masters MTG. I have played MTG exactly once. However, I looked at a Duel Masters deck and I was just like,
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along. Do you want something?
tell me about the Diranir. Ah, you bastard. You. You again? Oh. That Khajiit sneak? What do you want with her? Hiding from the census and excise agent, I'll bet. Well, your message is different, so I assume I am on the right track. Not that I have much to go off of, though.
No, I don't think so.
That sneak? She'll be here in St. Olm somewhere, but where? I don't know. Try someone else. Oh, by the way, Lock-On, since you're here, did you notice the new community challenge?
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Oh, thanks, Tom. I wonder if I should have priced that at a higher point.
Keep moving.
God, where could this fucking Khajiit be? I swear to God, every time I play Morrowind, every time I get up and stream this goddamn game, I get lost for
It is out or hit the road.
way longer than I really anticipate. I'm not gonna say that's necessarily a bad thing. Have you tried using a map? Okay, let's retrace our steps here. Speak with Adiranir, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative in St. Olms. Cool. I'm in St. Olms. Where is Adiranir? Sometimes people don't tell you everything if they don't like me. Unfortunately, I'm an antisocial, possibly schizophrenic Nord who pickpockets for a living.
We're watching you.
So we're just gonna we are going to grit our teeth and bear with this. But where, oh where could this little Khajiit be? Look, my fucking Hail Mary is that they're probably in the sewers. Right?
Keep moving. Let's not.
That was my first guess the last time I just decided, fuck it. What that I ran into that priest, that cult that's underneath this, that's in the sewers. And, you know, like I was saying, it makes sense that a thief would be hiding in the goddamn sewers. That's the last place anyone would really want to be found. I'm being chased by a rat currently. This whole situation feels oddly familiar. Okay, maybe not the rat part. I don't know. Should I go up here or should I go down there? We'll try this way. Like, this is the only place I could think she is. 'Cause I have scoured fucking heaven and earth on the upper floors. But the lower floors... that could be more promising. How do I get up from here? Fuck. I didn't think this through. I'm gonna drown in shit water! Okay, there's the ramp. What is the lore implication of the sewers having ramps like this? Not the... Ah! Oh, I'm being attacked by a rat! I should pay attention. Okay, I'm gonna jump past the rat and then go this way. Wait. Is that a person? Are you fucking serious right now?
Great. So Caius says to you, speak with Adiranir. And you have done this thing. You are speaking with Adiranir. But Adiranir will not talk to you about the Nerevarim or the Sixth House cult. And because why? Because Adiranir is, at this moment, very distracted by a nice census and excise agent who also wants to speak with her.
Oh, she's avoiding taxes.
Adiranir is what you see. No one important. Just a person who knows little things and does little things.
I think you and I are gonna get along just fine.
You do not know this? They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs.
I knew it! We're gonna help someone avoid taxes tonight!
And the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Dwemer artifacts and ebony. And a census and excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons. A census and excise agent is not Adiranir's favorite person. If you want Adiranir to help you, make the bad agent go away. Then she will tell you things.
Oh, hell yeah! I get to kill... Alright, let's go upstairs. Holy shit, that rat's got moves. Yeah, I knew from the second I walked into that hallway and that dude was asking about a Adiranir. Yeah, this dude's a fucking fed.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions.
What, Outlander? Why do you stay?
Now, let's go upstairs and talk
Keep
to our
moving.
fella up here. He's gonna be like, why do you smell like shit?
Go ahead, stranger.
Because I'm a Nord. Unfortunately, I can't just assassinate him here. I don't know, guys. I've spent so much time in the sewer that I might, I might be starting to turn into a bit of a rat. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not a fucking rat.
Condemn her.
I think you might find her in the Underworks.
Oh, I see. How curious.
Well, I suppose I need to go change my clothes if I'm going down there. So, but thank you for your time and courtesy. And don't tell her about me. I want it to be a surprise. Good day, and thanks again. Remember, folks, if they have an investment in speechcraft, light armor, and sneak, they're probably a Fed.
You want something, friend?
Yeah, she just took a she just took a gondola to the mainland. What a disappointment. But thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself anyway. And maybe I'll run into her there.
We're watching you.
I hope I don't get arrested for obstruction of justice for this. Wheelchair accessibility. I just saw that. Ah, yes, the sewer-dwelling cripples. Wait a fucking second. I've been going down to the underworks this entire time, and I never saw her. That's a little fucked up. I might be stupid, guys. It's not as bad as the puzzle box, I think. Oh shit! La rata! No! Wait, shit. Herp! So, question for you guys. What is the worst sewer level in a video game you've ever played?
Can the Norn speak? Can it make words?
No. So, are you the one Adiranir must thank for getting rid of the annoying census and excise agent? Indeed, Adiranir is very grateful to see you, and very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Caius all about the Sixth House cult. And Adiranir knows nothing about the Nerevaring, but Adiranir is happy to tell you that too, if it makes Caius happy. Ask away, friend Wild. Right, tell me about the cult. This Adiranir knows about because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Adiranir doesn't know because they are very secret. And this is odd because these smugglers are always loud and bragging. And now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweetmeats. You're gonna say Dark Souls 1? Oof, if we're gonna talk about fucking Souls sewer levels. Alright, tell me about the smugglers. Smuggling is big business. The Empire says we can't trade skooma, moon sugar, ebony, Dwemer artifacts, exotic Dunmer weapons and armor, and slaves. So smugglers trade these things. Smugglers also smuggle grief, sheen, and sujama to avoid imperial tax. And now the Sixth House hires smugglers, though what they smuggle, Adiranir cannot say. Maybe at the Thieves Guild. It is just a social club. We like the finer things in life. Those who join this club, they must know how to get the finer things in life. We are like other guilds, so we get deals on training, on goods, and on services. The guild stewards, they know the finer things in life very well, and know where to find them. Adiranir must tell you, though. There is war between the Thieves Guild and the Kamona Tong. Adiranir is loyal to the guild, but Adiranir thinks maybe the guild is losing this war. But I probably have to pay fees if I join, so nah. Alright, who's up next? We've talked to it. Spoken to Adiranir. We've spoken to Hulia. And all that remains is Maramilo, a temple priestess at the Hall of Wisdom in the temple compound. Alright, time to head to the temple, everyone. I still smell like shit. Well, I'm not looking to please anybody. Pay no attention to the audience observing me as we speak. Alright, how did we get to the temple? Telvanni. This is the arena. This is Redoran Plaza. So, my guess is... oh, somewhere this way. Nope, if there was something here, I probably would have seen it. Yeah, this goes nowhere. So, my best bet is probably go up here and then up here. Cast Alchemy Intervention and you're there. Eh! I'll walk. It's a good excuse to just take in the views. And honestly, I'm kind of jealous of Vivek right now, because, as I said earlier, it's currently 100 degrees Fahrenheit at 8:30 p.m. in Las Vegas. It's great. It's great. I love going to bed feeling like I'm covered in a fucking hot blanket. Taking the views, potentially get lost, be attacked by birds. Oh, I went to the wrong... Redoran, Halalu. Oopsie doodle. I'll go downstairs. Anyway, an ad's playing right now, so I'm going to serve myself a drink while those of you who may or may not be watching right now... I just unplugged my headphones by accident. That kind of hurt my fucking ear. Anyway, what was I saying? So, speaking of ads, actually, you guys been hearing about the YouTube war, the latest development on the war on ad blockers for YouTube? Apparently, I don't know the exact details, but basically they're kind of trying, from what I understood, they're trying to essentially encode the ads into the video itself. And by doing that, it's actually screwing with timestamps. Which, I don't know, fuck man, like... I can sympathize with people who make revenue off of ads on YouTube. And because obviously as we speak an ad's playing, or it's about to end, but fuck, it's just like... I think YouTube handles it very badly. On Twitch, sure, you might get bombarded with 8 ads back to back, but... I don't know, man. I think it's because YouTube used to have a reputation for not being so commercialized, whereas Twitch kind of... maybe not in its early days, but it's certainly been around longer as a, oh, we're streaming for money kind of deal. Know what I mean? YouTube, stop forcing ads on us. You, we ain't sucking you dick, whoever thinks. Like, let's force people who hate ads more ads. I mean, because... So ultimately, YouTube is a property of Google, right? And Google is ultimately a business, right? But it's like, yeah. It's gross. Like, I don't, if I remember correctly, YouTube is not at all profitable for Google. That could be complete lies and bullshit by Google, but I believe there are actual numbers to back it up that it's just a money sink. Hey, did I see your DM a second ago? No, I did not. I don't look at Discord anymore. Fig got banished to Brazil. 48 minutes worth of ads. I'm pretty sure it was bugged, but he sent me a picture of him being bombarded with 48 minutes worth of ads. It was wonderful. But yeah, what was I saying about the weather? Oh, right. Playing games that have cozier weather makes you feel less shitty about the weather that's actually going on as I speak. It's not the hottest it's been. We've actually managed to dip into the 90s, the high 90s. But, that's not exactly a weather I like to sleep in. Oh, right, a lock-on. You don't speak Fahrenheit. In Celsius, it's a low of 38, and it's been a high of 43 Celsius. Not exactly, comfortable weather.
Keep moving.
God, your job must suck. Oh, my acrobatics increased to 30. Lots of areas in your country have been having 40s these past month. Yeah, and I guess your country's kind of humid too, isn't it? Wait a fucking second. This isn't the temple. Wait. Oh, yeah! I bet you thought I was gonna break my fucking legs for a moment there, huh? I wonder what, if any, sort of reference material there was for building the cities of Morrowind. Because I hear all the time that, you know, some cultures influence the design of worlds in certain games. But this stuff looks very unfamiliar to me. And then again, I'm not exactly the most worldly person in the world, right? Man, I could not imagine being around mushrooms this big. Mushrooms creep the fuck out of me. Kinda looks like one giant mole. That actually reminds me. My hometown has been having some difficulty because the local mall there is not very well ventilated. And so whenever it gets hot or rainy or worse, both, that place, it doesn't end very well for people who are in there. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure I missed like one of the whatchamacallits. One of these cities. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh. It's just, this way. Oh, this place is fucking huge. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get... Oh, I don't even need to jump off it. The ramp's right here. Good sir, can you transport me to the temple?
Isn't a peasant.
Oh, good madam. Ah, fantastic. 2 gold. That's very cheap. Very affordable, thank you. Oh! I see, this place is very different.
There's someone watching.
Shoot, damn, that really is just a floating rock, huh? What is this? Oh, these are the gods. If I had a guess, that's one, that's another. And the third one's back there? Wait a second, you look... Oh, this is the same god, isn't it? Okay, so this must be Vivek then, right? Kind of have a bit of a derpy looking face. I don't know how to explain it. Also... Is that just the texture? Or... It feels like one half of their face is like lighter than the other. I think that's just texture though. He looks so thin, unfed.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Actually, who am I looking for? Maramilo. I should probably save.
What? Why did you stay? What? Why did you stay?
Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna have to go out of my way to find this fucking... Oh! Oh no. Alright, you know what it's time for, everyone. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 2. The Netchman's wife, who carried the egg of Vivek within her, went looking for the lands of the Indoril. Along the journey, many spirits came to see her and offer instructions to her son-daughter. What? The future glorious invisible warrior poet of Vardenfell, Vivek. The first spirit threw his arms about her and hugged his knowledge in tight. The Netchman's wife became soaked in the incalculable effort. The egg was delighted and did somersaults inside her, bowing to the 5 corners of the world and saying, "Thus whoever performs this holy act shall be proud and mighty among the rest." The second spirit was too aloof and acted above his station so much that he was driven off by a headache spell. The third spirit, at Hatur, came down to see the Netchman's wife while she relaxed for a while under an emperor parasol. Her garments were made from implications of meaning, and the egg looked at them 3 times. The first time, Vivek said, "Ha! It means nothing." After looking a second time, he said, "There might be something there after all." Finally, giving Atatur's garments a sidelong glance, he said, "Amazing! The ability to infer significance in something so devoid of detail." "There is a proverb," Atatur said, and then he left. The fourth spirit came with the fifth, for they were cousins. They could ghost touch and probed inside the egg to find its core. Some say Vivek at this point was shaped like a star with its penumbra broken off. Others, that it looked like a revival of vanished forms. "From my side of the family," the first cousin said, "I bring you a series of calamities that will bring about the end of the universe." "And from my side," the second cousin said, "I bring you all the primordial marriages that must happen within them, each one." At this, the egg laughed. "I am given too much to bear so young. I must have been born before." And then the sixth spirit appeared, the Black Hand's Mephala, who taught the Velothi at the beginning of days all the arts of sex and murder. Its burning heart melted the eyes of the Netchman's wife and took the egg from her belly with 6 cutting strokes. The egg image, however, could see into what it had been before in ancient times, when the earth still cooled and was not blinded. It joined with the Daedroth and took its former secrets, leaving a few behind to keep the web of the world from disentangling. Then the Black Hand's Mephala put the egg back into the Netchman's wife and blew on her with magic breath until the hole closed up. But the Daedroth did not give back her eyes, saying, "God hath 3 keys, of birth, of machines, and of the words between. Within this sermon, the wise may find 1/2 of these keys. The ending of the words is Om Sivi." What the fuck did I just read? Alright, We're just gonna close that door. Since apparently we're collecting these. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 10. You have discovered the 10th sermon of Vivek, which was hidden in the words that came in the aftermath to the Hortator. The evoker shall raise his left hand empty and open to indicate he needs no weapons of his own. The coming forth is always hidden, so the evoker is always invisible, or, better, in the skin of his enemies. What? The eyelid of the kingdom shall fill 36 folios, but the eye shall read the world. By this the Hortator needs me to understand. The sword is an impatient signature. Write no contracts on the dead. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Boetia. We pledge ourselves to you, the frame maker, the scarab, a world for us to love you in, a cloak of dirt to cherish, betrayed by your ancestors when you were not even looking. Horary Magnus and his ventured opinions cannot sway the understated, a trick worthy of the always satisfied. A short season of towers, a rundown absolution. And what is this? What is this but fire under your eyelid? Shifty in your skin, I say to the Trinamac eaters. Pitch your voices into the color of brews. Divide ye like your enemies, in houses, and lay your laws in set sequence from the center, again like the enemy corners of the house of troubles. And see yourself thence as timber, or mud slats, or sheets of resin. Then do not divide, for yet is the stride of Sithisit quicker than the rush of enemies, and he will sunder the whole for the sake of a shingle. For we go different and in thunder. Sithisit is the start of all true houses, built against the stasis and lazy slaves. Turn from your predilections, broken like false maps. Move, and move like this. Quicken against false fathers, mothers left in corners weeping for glass and rain. Stasis asks merely for nothing, for itself, which is nothing, as you were in the 8 everlasting imperfections. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Understand that Sithisit still travels. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. In a phosphorescent mirror of the sky, Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Drowned and smiling, Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Intermittent hopes enough. Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. To answer all the things, Vivek says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivek. Not yet queried. The ending of the words is Civi. Yeah, okay. Ah! But I was marked as hidden! What the fuck? Why couldn't I steal the other one but not this one? That's bullshit. Go look at something else. Nerd. Oh, I saw it for a split second. Come on! Okay, you gotta be fucking with me. Oh my god! Okay. Bye! Ow. Bye! Ew. Ew. Uh-oh. Okay. Can't believe I'm losing this fucking dweeb. Why is it so much harder to get this book? The other one was literally right here. Come on. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. I thought we were going to be here for another hour.
Do you want something?
Oh, you sell a bunch of potions. Do I have something you... Wait, that's a... That's a knife. That, why does that look like a spear? Damn, that was a fucking nasty cough I just had. I just feel like I chucked out a lung.
Why do you disturb? Do you want something?
Okay, so clearly the NPC that I'm looking for isn't here, at least not on this side. Oh, right, the temple's also over here. Oh wait, this is the Hall of Justice. Naturally, there's sewers here. But I assume the person I'm looking for is... Yeah, priestess. In the Hall of Wisdom. Okay, that's the Hall of Justice. Should I assume this is the Hall of Wisdom? Here, Vivek showed his generosity by filling the gentle waters of the palace with gold for the poor and destitute of Vivek City. Okay. Hey, Vivek, I'm gonna shit inside of your fucking palace. How do you feel about that? Man, if I had a lockpick, I could probably break in here. I kind of want to talk to this person. Either it'll turn out that they're not actually a god, and they're like some kind of figurehead, which wouldn't be as interesting to me, or it actually is just gonna straight up be a god, and they're gonna be like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? To which I would say, what are you gonna do about it? You might be God, but I am the player character. Oh God, Library of Vivek. I wonder what could be in here.
Do you want something?
I don't have a lot of
We're watching.
questions, Outlander.
Scum.
You're literally the person I came here to ask questions, though. On Oblivion. Oh, that's interesting. I know that there is a game called The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. On Oblivion by Morian Zenas. It is improper, however customary, to refer to the denizens of the dimension of Oblivion as demons. The practice probably dates to the Alessian doctrines of the First Era prophet Maruk, which, rather amusingly, forbade traffic with diamonds, and then neglected to explain what diamonds were. Daemons, whatever. Fuck you, I don't care. It is most probable that daemon is a misspelling or etymological rendition of Daedra, the old elven word for those strange, powerful creatures of uncertain motivation who hail from the dimension of Oblivion. Daedra is actually the plural form. The singular is Daedroth. In a later tract by King Hael the Pious of Skyrim, hey, that's another word I've heard, almost 1,000 years after the publication of the original doctrines, the evil machinations, I'm going to say it like that because I'm pretending I'm a nerd, of his political enemies are compared to the wickedness of the demons of Oblivion. Their depravity equals that of Sanguine himself. They are cruel as Boethia, calculating as Molag Bal, and mad as Sheogorath. Hael the Pious thus long-windedly introduced 4 of the Daedra Lords to written record. But the written record is not, after all, the best way to research Oblivion and the Daedra who inhabit it. Those who traffic with daemons seldom wish it to be a matter of public account. Nevertheless, scattered throughout the literature of the First Era are diaries, journals, notices for witch huntings, and guides for Daedra slayers. I have used as my primary source material. These I have used as my primary source material. They are at least as trustworthy as the Daedra Lords I have actually summoned and spoken with at length. Apparently, Oblivion is a place composed of many lands. Thus, the many names for which Oblivion is synonymous: Cold Harbor, Quagmire, Moonshadow, etc. It may be correctly supposed that each land of Oblivion is ruled over by one prince. The Daedra princes, whose names appear over and over in ancient records, though this is not an infallible test of their authenticity or explicit existence, to be sure, are the aforementioned Sanguine, Boethia, Molag Bal, and Sheogorath, and in addition, Azura, Mephala, Clavicus Vile, Veronima, Malakath, Hormius, or Hermicus, or Hormaeus, or Herma. There seems to be no one accepted spelling. Mora, Namira, Jigalag, Nocturnal, Maroons Dagon, and Periite. From my experience, Daedra are a very mixed lot. It is almost impossible to categorize them as a whole, except for their immense power and penchant for extremism. Be that as it may, I have here attempted to do so in a few cases, purely for the sake of scholastic expediency. Maroons Dagon, Molag Bal, Periate, Boethia, and Vernima are among the most consistently demonic of the Daedra, in the sense that their spheres seem to be destructive in nature. The other Daedra can, of course, be equally dangerous, but seldom purely for the sake of destruction as these 5 can, nor are these previous 5 identical in their destructiveness. Maroons Dagon seems to prefer natural disasters, earthquakes and volcanoes, for venting his anger. Molag Bal elects the employment of other Daedra, and Boethia inspires the arms of mortal warriors. Periite's sphere seems to be pestilence, and Varnima's torture. In preparation for the next installment in this series, I will be investigating 2 matters that have intrigued me since I began my career as a Daedra researcher. The first is on one particular Daedroth, perhaps yet another Daedra prince, referred to in multiple articles of Incunabula as Hircine. Hircine has been called the huntsman of the princess, and the father of man-beasts, but I have yet to find anyone who can summon him. The other, and perhaps more doubtful goal I have is to find a practical means for mortal men to pass through to Oblivion. It has always been my philosophy that we need only fear that which we do not understand. And with that thought in mind, I ever pursue my objective. I wonder how that plays out. Invocation of Azura. Can I summon a Daedra? Let's read about Vivek and Mephala. Who is Sivi? Morrowind is holy country, and its gods are flesh and blood. Collectively, these gods are called the Tribunal, the Triune Sivi, three deities exemplifying Dunmeri virtues. Alexia is mercy, Vivek is mastery, and Sothasil is mystery. Vivek is easily the most popular of them all. Vivek is also the most public, for he is the beloved warrior poet of the true people. Paradoxically beautiful and bloody. Vivek is an artistic violence. Vivek is represented in temple literature and liturgy as one of the divine kings of Morrowind. He guards the sacred Velothic subcontinent of Vardenfell and stands guard over the Red Mountain, the gate to Hell. He is part of the Holy Tribunal, a god of the new temple, and an aspect of the blessed and righteous Sivi. The explicit presentation of Vivek, the guardian god king and warrior poet, is the one most accessible and familiar to Westerners. However, it is important to remember that Vivek is also known to the Dunmer as the transcendent evolution of the Daedra that anticipated him, Black Hand's Mephala, a foundation figure of the earliest... Kimmer? Timmer? I'm going to say Kimmer. This darker side of Vivek does not appear in the popular literature and liturgy, but is instinctively understood and accepted by the Dunmer as an integral part of Vivek's divine aspect. A more complete appreciation of the complex nature of Vivek requires an understanding of the nature of Vivek's anticipation, Mephala, and the darker themes represented by this Daedra Lord's modes and motivations. Who is Mephala? Each of the three tribunes of the temple were represented in the dawn of Chimeric culture by their anticipations. These anticipations are known to the West as the sinister Daedra Lords Azura, Boethia, and Mephala. In temple theology, however, Azura is the anticipation of Sothasil, the mage lord of Sivi. Boethia is the anticipation of Alexia, Sivi's mother and lady. Mephala is the anticipation of Vivek. According to legend, under the guidance of these three Daedra Lords, a discontented throng of Altmer transformed themselves into a new people and founded a new land. And while Boethia, this so-called prince of plots, provided the revolutionary methods needed to bring about this transformation, Mephala was the shadowy implementer of those methods. As known in the West, Mephala is the demon of murder, sex, and secrets. All of these themes contain subtle aspects and violent ones: assassination, genocide, courtship, orgy, tact, poet truths. Mephala is understood paradoxically to contain and integrate these contradictory themes, and all these subtle undercurrents and contradictions are present in the Dunmer concepts of Vivek, even if they are not explicitly described and explained in temple doctrine. The Dunmer do not envision Lord Vivek as a creature of murder, sex, and secrets. Rather, they conceive of Lord Vivek as benevolent king, guardian warrior, poet, artist. But at the same time, unconsciously, they accept the notion of darker, hidden currents beneath Vivek's benevolent aspects. For example, one of the most striking, persistent myths associated with Vivek is the story that Vivek conspired with his co-rulers Alexia and Sothasil in the murder of Lord Nerevar, the greatest of Dunmer heroes and generals. The story is derived from Ashlander oral tradition, and is flatly contradicted by all temple traditions. Nonetheless, the tale is firmly established in the Dunmer imagination, as if to say, of course Vivek would never have conspired to murder Lord Nerevar, but it happened so long ago. Who can know the truth? The public face of Vivek is benign, sensitive, compassionate, and protective of his followers. At the same time, the Dunmer seem irrationally comfortable with the hidden aspects of Vivek. the darker components of violence, lust, and conspiracy associated with the more primitive and ruthless impulses of the anticipations. So my interpretation of what I just read is that there's an Old Testament and New Testament style thing going on here. In that the three gods that make up the tribunal of Morrowind are likely some sort of incarnation of the Daedra Princess that I was just reading about. Which is interesting to me that they would present the idea that gods can reincarnate. That's something I only tend to hear about in, like, Hindi mythology, I want to say. It's probably present in quite a few more cultures. But there is a certain influence, I would assume, from real life, because one of the I wouldn't say contradictions. Actually, I would say contradiction of God, at least in the Christian canon, is that there is a real distinction between Old Testament God and New Testament God, right? And certain denominations of Christianity believe in certain aspects. They're very pick and choosy about that. But the basic gist was that Old Testament God was, he was the guy who was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking flood all of the human race because they've been too sinful. Except this guy Noah, he's gonna get a bunch of sheep. He's gonna get a bunch of other fucking animals. Actually, not even a bunch of sheep. He's just gonna get 2 of every animal, and he's gonna take his wife and I think his like son or whatever. And they're gonna figure it out from there. They're gonna make a Gopherwood Ark. Meanwhile, the New Testament is, generally speaking, the God as perceived around the life of Jesus, basically, and afterwards.
We're watching you.
The way I always understood it growing up is that basically, after Jesus died, God chilled out and decided, okay,
Keep moving.
my son and other incarnation of myself is going to die for people and stuff like that, right? I think it's really cool when world building is done around religion and stuff like that, if only to explore the contradictions and morals of people who worship them, right? I feel like that's a thing that happens in real life. Anyway, enough with the yapping. Let's go steal some shit. Actually, wait, I have to talk to this fucking lady. God damn it.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Yes, I'm Maramilo. Kaya sent you? Follow me into the back of the library. We can't talk here. Oh, okay. Goodbye. We can talk directly in front of a guard?
We'll have no trouble here.
Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a 6th house cult, but I can tell you about the Nerevarine cult. The temple worships Nerevar as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Nerevarine cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Nerevarine cult. Yo! What's going on, man? It's been a while. How are you? We just got done reading a whole bunch of mythology, and I yapped a little bit about how religion and perceptions of the gods that we worship kind of change over time, and how different depictions of gods can exist in historical record. Doing well. I'm definitely out of the loop with Elder Scrolls. Well, good news. This is my first Elder Scrolls game. I have never played Oblivion. I've never played Skyrim. And even though I was gifted Arena and Daggerfall, I never played either of those. Mostly because those seemed a little archaic for me. I say, still playing Banpresto games. Anyway, what I was saying, hence the temple's persecution of the Nerevarine cult. A group called the Dissonant Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nerevarine prophecies. The prescribed book, Progress of Truth, describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Caius Cosades. That will tell him the things he needs to know about the Nerevarine cult. How did Battle Robot Retson end up? Oh, man. If Fig's still in the chat, he could probably tell you what it was like for him. But, there's like 2 cool things that happen in that game, and I think it took about 10 hours total to beat, maybe a little longer. It's kind of disappointing, right? And I probably appreciate it more if I understood Japanese better. But for the most part, from what I can understand, it's like the gameplay part is not very fun, I would say. Mostly because as opposed, I don't know how, if you were there for the explanation of the gameplay, but basically, you control one unit on the map, and then just fucking plow through everything. The secrets piss me the fuck off, especially the ones to get Zambot and Daitarn. Those are stupid. But, you know, I'm not gonna say they're particularly stupid because I would say they're par for the course stupid for early Banpresto. Because, like, standing in a specific tile to get Zambot is, that's something straight out of Compact, which was my first non-OG game that I played. So I was like, okay, that's stupid, but nothing I haven't seen before, at least. The game isn't particularly hard. It didn't ramp up to, like, stage 9, I think, which is the second last one. And stage 10 was just cool because you just beat the shit out of the rival characters one more time because they were clones, I think, or something like that. I think you killed Timp, Black Knight, and what's her name from Elgine? I don't remember, but she also pilots the Og. And then finally, you fight Char and the Banpresto original villain. Together, they're both in Sazabis. It doesn't matter which one you kill first, but after that, Char goes into hyper mode from Dunbine. So the Sazabi becomes the Hyper Sazabi, and it becomes the single most bullshit enemy in the game. Like, that was the only time I had to... I didn't really have to, but I abused save states just to speed it along, because, like, Jesus fucking Christ. And basically, Elgine Mark II ended up being the MVP of the game. Like, don't get me wrong, New Gundam's good. But Elgine Mark II is cool. Anyway, so, tell me about the temple. The Tribunal Temple is the native religion of civilized Morrowind. They worship the 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sotha Sil, and Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually just call it the Temple. Tribunal Temple. Like loving ancestors, the Tribunal guards and counsels us. Like stern parents, they punish our sins and errors. Like generous relatives, they share their bounty among the greatest and least, according to their needs. I'm still pissed about the fact that I was going to play SRW4. I even have the overlay. And then I'm just like, shit, they're going to finish the translation. And now it's this will they, won't they race. And then afterwards, I was like, okay, I'll just play SRW2G. And then someone comes in, hey, did you know someone's actually working on an English translation for this? Fuck! Then after this, that was Retson, I'm pretty sure. And at some point, I might take a break from Morrowind just to get a couple of more Presto games out of the way. And I believe the next one is Tech You Fight 2, which, as I've said before, is a Bomberman clone. You know, because early Banpresto Winkysoft type shit couldn't come up with an original idea to save their life. Anyway, ancestors. The oldest of our ancestor spirits we call the Daedra. Though they are powerful and cunning, their hearts and minds have grown distant and strange. And the bad Daedra are dangerous.
You know who else loves the tribunal? Mama!
Alright, let's see. Persecution of the Nerevarine cult. It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says the temple. Nerevarines say that the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks, but the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. Everyone in Morrowind is racist. But since the submission of the temple to the Empire, and the erosion of faith among the Dunmer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on heretics and heathens. Okay, let's see. Dissident priest. Everyone on Nirn is racist. Oh, man. The dissident priests dispute temple doctrine and are outlawed and persecuted by the temple. Ordinators arrest and imprison heretics, and the Empire cannot interfere. Progress of Truth lists their belief. In brief, they challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorcerous, not divine, and perhaps akin to the powers of Dagoth-Ur. There's that name again. They also condemn the arbitrary power of the ordinators, and accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption. Nerevarine prophecies. The Ashlanders have a mystical tradition of interpreting dreams and visions as prophecies. These prophecies are recorded in verse, and may be lost or garbled over the generations. But the dissident priests have collected many ancient prophecies of the Nerevarine, many of which they believe to be genuine. Collectively, these are the lost prophecies of the incarnate. One of the sacred missions of the dissident priests is the collection and study of these prophecies. Alright, what's Progress of Truth? Did I misclick? There we go. This book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with the temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by ordinators here. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or for principles. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal it. Alright, thanks. Alright, we're looking for Progress of Truth. Progress of Truth. Excuse me a second. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pick up a little tiny little piece of paper. I'm sure it's nothing. By the grace of Omsivi, lords and rulers of all, know all Dunmer by these words that I, Mutera Hlalu Velado Omani, have legally purchased the home in Sadanin of the Dunmer Indriel Ratharon, and the accompanying land for the sum of 3,000 imperial drakes. Witness our hands on this third day of Evening Star, third era 426. Seal of the seller, Indriel Ratharon. Seal of the buyer, Velando Omani. Yoink. I'm sure no one's gonna need that. Oh. Cool, I just leveled up. Grab a sack and shove them all in.
Watching.
That would be a little too obvious, I feel. Alright, where is this damn book?
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
I figure it would have been somewhere obvious.
Say what you want or go away.
Assuming it even is here at all, right?
Do you want something?
Oh, God. Found another one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play an ad. Crunchyroll really wants you to subscribe. You know what I was gonna say? It would be really, really, really bad if someone rated me right now. I had to dig out. Like every once in a while, I put my I put drinks in the freezer instead of the fridge just because I think that'll make it cool down faster, right? You okay there? Do I sound off? I'm not sitting down yet. I'm standing next to the microphone. Oh, fucking headphones. They're doing the thing again. Okay, there we are. And to put a long story short, my fucking can exploded in the fridge. Freezer, rather. Now, where were we? Yes. This was going to be kind of hard to steal. The anticipations. Arcane restored, mysterious hack of it.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Did I accidentally turn on voice mod? Let me check. The annotated a mod, biography of look at all this boring shit. Imagine reading. Okay, I'm gonna have to save real quick. Come on, what's the angle? Give me the sweet spot. Please don't look at me. I want you to do the opposite. Look away. The scripture of the word. Actually, excuse me. The 36 lessons of Vivek. Sermon 27. The scripture of the word first. Oh, wait. We already read this one. We have this one. Oh, I should figure that there's multiple copies. $10, $15, $2, $20. 27. So we have 4 of them. Okay.
You talk too much, Outlander.
We have a copy here. Progress of Truth.
I'm waiting.
Man, where could it be? Progress of Truth. Oh, just a second, I got pinged. This better be important. God damn it, Zan.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
I still crank my hog just to make sure if it
I'm
squeals.
waiting.
Jesus. Progress of truth. 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 Progress of true. Progress of truth. 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 I'm not seeing it. Progress of truth. Okay, it's not here.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get
Progress of truth. Progress of truth. Progress.
Do you want something?
No. Well, actually, I want progress of truth.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
How about I grab this pawn and smash it on your head? Your big, stupid mask. That wouldn't do much, but it would be very funny. Actually, in any case, can be found in the secret libraries of the Hall of Wisdom. It says, so I could either sneak my way in, presumably with the lockpick.
Say what you want or go away. Not now, Outlander.
Okie dokie.
Do you want something?
Nope. Don't worry about it at all. Don't mind me going to the underworks. There's probably nothing here anyway. Well, I figure if there's a secret library, they're probably not going to label it, right? Wait,
Say
but...
what you want or go away.
Oh, wait, I know where those doors go.
We're watching. Why do you stop?
This goddamn soundtrack.
Do you want something?
There is a secret library. There is a secret library, but where is the secret library? What do you guys think? If I was a secret library, where would I be? Anything else around here? No? Okay. Then we will walk manually. Probably not through the underworks. It might have to be through the underworks. I'm not going to make the same mistake I made with the Khajiit last time. Rat? Oh, rat. Ooh, rata. Okay, big money, big bucks, big bucks. Fucking hell, I thought I was being chased by a goddamn snake. Wait a second, this is the Hall of Justice. Shit! Huh, fuck, where would it be then? Fuck it, we're going back. Is that rat following me? No, it's not. But the music's playing. I'm not about to throw hands at the fucking rat. I'm telling you that right now. Oh shit, I forgot I have to rest on what I've learned. Ah! Ah! There actually is something in the water! Fuck! Hey, 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 okay. That was weird. I don't think I've ever thrown hands with a fish before in this game. You seem alright. I'll let you live. You'll excuse me, I have to jump this way anyway. You gonna let me live? Alright, then I'll let you live. Yeah, that rat's pretty alright. Unfortunately, this did nothing for my search of, This did nothing to help me in my search of the secret library.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Are you Vivicking, son? I am,
Make
the
it
hell
quick,
is that?
Lord.
Paper, small chest. You're not real. I've decided you simply don't exist. But where, oh where? Would this damn hole be? It's somewhere obvious. I'm looking for the secret library, but at the same time, it's like
We're watching you.
I don't have a lockpick anymore. So if there's any door there that's like even remotely like, you know, locked. Have I tried pulling some switches? I don't think that's how that works in this game. By God, I wish it did though. Surely they would not place a secret library in the Hall of Justice, would they?
not long ago. What is it, peasant?
Oh, you're a named character. Okay. I guess we'll just go try to buy one. Not like I'm lacking for gold. Open up, you big fucking nerd. Oh, he'll answer to me one day. One day. You think I'm gonna miss out on an opportunity to talk to God? It would be really funny if I just like punched him once and he was like, okay, bite and blast, and I just die. You see, in that scenario, I would still win because I would have annoyed God enough for him to obliterate me. Something, you made me bleed first, making me the winner. Surely Redoran has some sort of entrance from here. And possibly, even better, a library. No? That's fine. Well, it's not, but what more could I ask for from Morrowind? I think I'm walking into a wall. Okay, yeah, there we go. God, it is fucking dark. Got any clues where it is? I was told I could buy it from a library, so... Did I just... Oh my god. Come on. And then here. No, I have no idea where the secret library is, but I'm figuring... I was told I could just buy the book from somewhere. Some booksellers will sell outlawed books. Hold on, fuck, I'm holding in a sneeze. Excuse me. God, where was that one other fucking book guy? It wasn't here. It was in the... I think it was in... No, it was in the Foreign Quarter. Okay, so I could just head back to where I started and then grab the book and take off and get away with murder. Actually, I don't think I've murdered anyone here. No, I definitely murdered people. Incidentally, my pathway is just over here. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, okay. Really thought I was gonna break my legs there, but I guess I'm just that good. Where the fuck am I going? I can't see shit. It is pitch black on my screen. Oh. I made it upstairs. Just as planned.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Alright. This should be where the library is. I think. Maybe? No, it's definitely downstairs. Fuck. I'm pretty sure this is one of the places where I can just go in from the side. Yay! Library up here? No, it's downstairs. That's fine. At least now I know where I'm going. Library is here. I'm going to buy the rarest of books from you, sir.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Wait a second. Nah, fuck, it's upstairs.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
And we go through here. Oh, that's the apothecary. Then librarian is to my left.
What
But
is it? What do you want?
Oh, hey, it's you. How's it going, man? Athletics, sneak, or acrobatics? Wait, no. I need this money. I need to buy it off of this guy.
We're watching you, scum.
Wait, maybe I don't have to buy it off of him. Progress of truth. You know, that would explain why the guard is here. Okay, Daedra. Come on, where's progress of truth? Doors of the Spirit, Legions of the Dead, Mysterious Akavit, Lives of the Saints, House of Troubles, Annotated Heresy, Grasping Fortune. Yeah, okay. Changed One, Cantatas of Virtue, Karim's Heart, Words of Clan Mother Anisi, Yellow Book of Riddles. I'm just clicking stuff that may or may not give me skill points. Small chest. There it is! I don't have to spend a fucking dime. Progress of Truth, compiled by the Dissident Priest. Excerpt, concerning the points of temple doctrine challenged by the Dissident Priest. 1. The divinity of the tribunal. Temple doctrine claims their apotheosis was miraculously achieved through questing, virtue, knowledge, testing, and battling with evil. Temple doctrine claims their divine powers and immortality are ultimately conferred as a communal judgment by the Dunmer ancestors, including, among others, the good Daedra, the prophet Veloth, and Saint Nerevar. Dissident priests ask whether Dagoth Ur's powers and the tribunal powers might ultimately derive from the same source, Red Mountain. Sources in the Apocrypha suggest that the tribunal relied on profanely enchanted tools to achieve godhead, and that those unholy devices were the ones originally created by the ungodly Dwemer sorcerer Kagrenak to create the false construct Numidium. 2. The purity of the tribunal. The dissident priests say that the temple has always maintained a public face, represented by the Hieroglypha, the priestly writings, and a hidden face, represented by the Apocrypha, the hidden writings. The public account portrays the actions of the tribunal in a heroic light, while the hidden writings reveal secrets, untruths, inconsistencies, conflicting accounts, and varying interpretations which hint at darker and less heroic motives and actions of the tribunes. In particular, conflicting accounts of the battle at Red Mountain raise questions about the tribunal's conduct and about the source of their subsequent apotheosis. Also, there is good evidence that the tribunal have been concealing the true nature of the threat posed by Dagoth-Ur at Red Mountain, misleading the people about the tribunal's ability to protect Morrowind from Dagoth-Ur, and concealing a recent dramatic diminishing of the tribunal's magical powers. 3. Temple accounts of the Battle of Red Mountain. Ashlander tradition does not place the tribunal at Red Mountain, and holds that the Dwemer destroyed themselves, rather than that Nerevar destroyed them. Ashlander tradition... Is the thing just broken? My overlay did not show that I got raided. Hi, Kyo. We were just reading very deep lore. How's your Megaton Musashi stream? We have been doing a lot of reading today. Like, you would not fucking believe. Ashlander tradition further holds that Nerevar left Dagoth-Ur guarding the profane secrets of Red Mountain, while Nerevar went to confer with the Grand Council, in essence, the Tribunal. That Nerevar died at the conference, not of his wounds, according to the Ashlanders, but from treachery, and that subsequently the Tribunal confronted a defiant Dagoth-Ur within Red Mountain, then drove Dagoth-Ur beneath Red Mountain when he would not yield to their will. Here we Megaton some Musashis. Oh, good. Maybe one day I'll go back to playing a mecha game again. The lore. Schween is learning Elder Scrollology 101 and graduating in about 5 years. Bro, I didn't fucking graduate in real life. What do you think I'm gonna graduate from fucking Elder Scrolls mythology? And that subsequently the tribunal confronted a divine... Okay, all right, number 4. Veneration of the Daedra, saints, and ancestors. While challenging the divinity of the tribunal, the dissidents do not challenge the sainthood or heroism of the tribunal. In fact, the dissident priests advocate restoring many of the elements of fundamentalist ancestor worship as practiced by the Ashlanders and by Saint Veloth. Exactly how this would work is debated inconclusively within the dissident priests. That about checks out. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't not graduate because I was stupid. I didn't graduate because, you know, tuition. Of which I am still paying to this day. 5. Denial of the prophecies of the Incarnate and the persecution of the Nerevarines. Though no consensus exists among the dissidents about whether the Nerevarine prophecies are genuine. Oh. All agree that the persecution of the Nerevarines is unjust and politically motivated. The dissident priests do not reject mysticism, revelation, or prophecy as part of the religious experience. The dissidents have not resolved the issue of true or false insights. They have studied the mysticism of the Ashlander ancestor cults, in particular the rites of the Ashlander seers and wise women, and the prophecies of the Incarnate. Many among the dissident priests have come to believe that the Nerevarine prophecies are genuine, and have made a systematic study of prophecies recorded in temple archives. Holy shit. 6. Authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. The dissident priests reject the authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. Oh, isn't that convenient? The temple hierarchy has been corrupted by self-interest in politics, and no longer acts in the best interests of the temple or its worshippers. The dissident priests believe the Archcanon and Ordinators speak for themselves, not for the tribunal. 7. The Inquisition and the use of terror and torture by the Ordinators. Within the temple hierarchy, it is an open secret that the Ordinators rely on abduction, terror, torture, and secret imprisonment to discourage of heresy and dissent. Huh. Never heard of that one before. The dissident priests feel that the Ordinators are either out of control or tools used to maintain a corrupt priesthood in power. 8. Fundamentals of temple doctrine. Charity for the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. Though the dissident priests acknowledge that most rank-and-file priests honor the best traditions of the temple, they believe that many priests in the higher ranks are interested more in love of authority and luxury than in the wellness of the poor, weak, and ignorant. Never heard this one before. Oh, right. I was supposed to steal this.
We're watching you, scum.
Oh, are you now? Fuck, he is. Well, not anymore. Thanks, sucker!
What is it? What do you...
Alright, let's get out of this crazy place.
Keep moving.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Okay. When I think about it, this seems a little disorganized for questing. God damn it, lock on. One sec. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna wear my sunglasses at night. So I can. Hi, hello, how do you do? Now, where are we? Okay, we need to get to the front. Whoops. Man, you look ridiculous. They call me Alex Dino. Don't worry, Lock-on's just making as much use of it as he can before this permanently goes away. Hero of Orb and the greatest warrior of CE? Yes. If Alex Dino was around for Gundam Seed Freedom, that movie would have been 10 minutes. It's gonna go away, Lock-on. Unfortunately, by I'm going to say by October, it's probably never gonna be a redeemable thing anymore. For no reason in particular.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Take me to Balmora, friend. Whee!
We make a special trip just for you. Same low.
Fuck, that took so long it became daytime. And I gotta go see an armorer. I don't actually remember if there's an armorer here. Outfitter? There he is. Just up ahead. Yeah, let me do this shit walk.
I really can't help you, stranger.
Well, I think you can. Good chunk of gold says you will.
What was that?
You know, for a thief, I didn't actually steal much, did I? Let's see, what will you buy from me? I'll sell you a long blade because I don't do broadswords. Oh, right, I got a fucking throwing star. That's funny. Let's see. Oh, right, I picked up a bunch of bullshit that I probably don't want. Not the... You can have this. I don't buy that item. Yeah, you're too good for it, aren't you, bitch? I could probably sell the longbow, but I don't wanna. Did you just put it on? You fucking weirdo. Get a little of this freak. He didn't want to resell it. He really just wanted it off my hand so he could wear it because he thinks it looks cool. Imagine wearing armor because you think it looks cool. This post brought to you by guy with over 1,400 hours in Final Fantasy XIV.
Tidings, citizen.
Why the fuck did you call me that? We're not tight like that. And why are you still shirtless? God, I hate this guy. Oh! In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the Master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you had died and could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles. But with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light. And you awoke. I don't like what this implies. Oh. You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. I am tweaking in front of in front of this dude. Oh, you've ascended to level 13. It's the most amazing thing. Yesterday was hard and today it is easy. Just a good night's sleep, and yesterday's mysteries are today's masteries. Biscuit propaganda. I mean, to be fair, after having 2 dreams like that back to back, I would felt like I've gone through a personal turmoil that I managed to overcome just by making it out alive when I woke up. Alright, so we're going to get speed, agility, personality, intelligence, or strength. I'm going to say strength so I can carry more shit to steal. So, Caius, I've been having a real one ever since I went to Vivek. I don't want to alarm you, but I think I might be the reincarnation of an ancient god. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but I might be that chosen one that those Ashlanders are talking about. At least that's just my theory. A game theory. Thank you. I might be him. No, what was that fucking word earlier that they brought up? Was it Kim? I might be Kim. I don't even fucking remember what Kim is supposed to be. But it sounded very interesting. I don't know if it was Chim or Kim. I don't know how to pronounce it. It sounded very interesting when I was reading it. I have no idea what it means, though. I think Kim Jong. No, but like, oh my fucking god, today I've had so much reading to do. And I'm not entirely sure what to make of it. Good, I don't want you describing it. I want to be able to fucking contemplate whatever the hell that was that I've just read. What I'm gathering is that the Godhead of this of Morrowind, that is the Tribunal, they may or may not have achieved apotheosis by sacrificing Nerevar. And from what I remember reading, it seems that this Dagoth person was most likely some sort of ally or friend to Nerevar, and was most likely struck down by the newly ascended gods because of his close attachment to Nerevar and his desire to avenge it. That, or he's somehow still alive as some kind of... Well, he might be a god in the same way that the Tribunal is, but not viewed as such. So maybe he's still around in the same way that Vivek is. I assume that has something to do with the Ashlanders, because they are the ones who are worshipping this prophecy of the Nerevarine. Which, if my suspicions are correct, I'm more than likely the Nerevarine. Which would certainly explain a lot of things, such as my ability to manipulate reality and jump out of doomed timelines, stuff like that. You know, a very cute way of saying you're the player character and you have these powers and such. But I wonder what that means for me. Like, if I come to meet the Ashlanders, assuming I am the Nerevarine, would they know? Because I also read earlier that they've mentioned false, basically false incarnations, right? But they seem to have like kind of a neutral stance on that, and they actually take that to mean that the time of the actual reincarnation is approaching, which, again, assuming that I am in fact that person, it means they were actually right. But what that prophecy actually means, if I don't have the full picture yet, is probably something we're going to figure out later. But aside from that, I do find it very interesting that there is an implication that the three gods commonly worshipped on Morrowind are actually not quite Daedric princes, which are essentially demons, or archdevils or whatever, but are some kind of, like, alternate incarnation of them. Or evidently some sort of interpretation of those Daedric princes made manifest into flesh or something like that. I don't know. I don't know enough about this setting, but it's very interesting to me. I do think I'm on the right track. I don't think I have all the details, but I definitely think I'm on the right track as far as that goes. Would you say it's wild? Shut up. Anyway, let's go talk to this shirtless dude. I'm here to discuss my orders. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Hulia and the progress of truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to journeyman. You're doing good work, and here are 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. Yeah, that's what I'm going to treat myself to. And go do some jobs for the guilds or other freelance work, just to keep your cover story current. Or get some trading. Then when you're fit and tested, come back and I'll have new orders for you. Your journal has been updated. 200 gold has been added to your inventory. So if I close this door and I open it.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Training? Well, I guess I'm gonna go meet, an Ashlander. Which is very exciting, because if I'm right, and I am the Nerevarine, they're probably gonna be like, oh, holy shit, he's him. We need an Ashlander informant. I've heard of a fellow in Aldrune named Hasur Zain Subani, an Ashlander who left the Waste to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes. Not 99. Find out what Zain Subani likes and get him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult. Then report back to me. Goodbye. Wait, I thought you said you were God. I don't think I am a god. I think I am a reincarnation. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that, King Paimon. If you go to Mournhold, there's a play that makes you write down the play you've got to memorize several pages in a book for 2000 GP at the start of the game, but you need to play the play armed. Huh? Anyway, Lock-On, to answer your question, I don't think I'm a god. I think I am the reincarnation of someone who was closely associated with the three people who would become the main three gods of this world. Or Morrowind specifically. And for whatever reason... No, not like Jesus' apostles. That's different. Now, for whatever reason, I've been reincarnated to Morrowind. And I'm not sure for what. I already corrected myself. When I said of this world, I was talking specifically about Morrowind, to which I said... I corrected myself and said of Morrowind. And anyway, so I think for whatever reason, me dying led to those three people, or the person I'm a reincarnation of, when they died, the three people that they considered a friend achieved apotheosis and became gods. And then another dude who in my past life I was friends with, got really fucking mad that I got killed by supposed friends, and tried to avenge me, but ended up getting owned pretty badly because they'd become gods or something like that. But somehow he's back, or he has somehow also achieved a similar apotheosis and became a god unto himself. So the reason I say this is because when I was reading earlier, they mentioned that it's theorized that their source of power came from a place called Red Mountain. So it's entirely likely that if the Tribune used Red Mountain to become gods in the first place, it could be just as likely that God, what's his name, Dagoth, also used Red Mountain to become a god in a similar fashion. Actually, now that I think about it, that's probably why I assume that's the guy who's visiting in my dreams. I assume that the guy with the golden mask is the guy who was my best friend in my past life. Could be wrong, because it's being described as kind of like a horror story. But at the same time, I think it's this situation in which that guy recognizes my soul, even if I don't. So, like, I put about 12,000 hours into a Skyrim save on Xbox 360 where I exploited an invisible chest to level up to crafting. Started the game on Daedric. I just showed up from RuneScape 3. Hello. Hi, I don't know what RuneScape is. Well, I do know what RuneScape is, unfortunately, thanks to Shion, but, you know, whatever. Emmett Selk. Oh, God. Yes, Dagoth Selk. Anyway, I think he still thinks of me as his friend. He does not see that I am this other dude now. This dumbass Nord thief. And believes that I am just, in fact, the reincarnation of his best friend who is coming to save the Asslanders. I assume by his side. And unfortunately, at least for him, I don't perceive myself as Nerevar. So what's going on in my nightmares is that I, as my dumbass Nord self, am instinctually recoiling in fear from what is in my dumbass chimp brain. Obviously, a very nefarious and evil god. So that's why I'm having these nightmares. I don't think he's intentionally trying to antagonize me or terrify me or anything like that. It's just that I have not regained my identity as my past life. I could be completely off the mark, but I don't think I am. I think I'm definitely on the right track with this. But anyway, I think with all that theory crafting in mind, I think now's a good time to stop my stream for now. Kind of weird to be reincarnation in a different race. Yeah, it's gonna be real fucking funny when the savior of the Ashlanders shows up and he's a fucking Nord. God, if that's true, I hope to God it is. But if it is true, I kind of somewhat regret not playing a fucking Khajiit. Dies an elf, revives as a chimp. That's right, me am Nord. Anyway, so hope this has been a fun session for everyone. I know we did a lot more reading than actual fighting. Although I think we did a good mix of stuff.
This Khajiit does not remember you. This is not Marble Marine.
Anyway, if you're new to the stream, you can follow me up there. My socials on the top left. Otherwise, you can join my Discord by typing !mark Discord in the Twitch chat, and click the link that the bot posts. Otherwise, I'm sending you guys to Joey, who's playing another beloved Fallout. I mean, well, I just gave the go. He's playing another beloved Bethesda game, so please look forward to that. I don't think we'll stream tomorrow, unless Eva's actually out, in which case, I guess we're just going to play more of this tomorrow. But if not, then Saturday it'll be a Honkai stream. And then Sunday will be just more of this, unless we decide to make up for lost time by binging anime. Anyway, have a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever it is you are, whenever it is you are. And I'm going to sleep now. Bye, everyone. Be nice to Joe.